Hello? Is this thing on? What up, y'all? Hope y'all are ready for Sonic Mania. Y'all donated for it, so it's time to make it happen. What's up, Britt, JD, Alan, Paladin? Bought Mania the other day, or the day I asked, and I used gold coins for the encore. Nice. I never actually bought the Plus DLC. I just bought the physical one when it came out, since it had it on it. What are you gonna sing for us, Blau? I cannot sing. Most songs I can't sing because I have a very strictly baritone to bass voice. I can't emit sound that is above a certain pitch, so most songs I just can't do unless I like sing it down several octaves. I don't even know what that song is, Britt. Well, there is only one game mode for me to do here. And that is Knuckles Balls. Just for you, Alan. I'm gonna try to get the Chaos Emeralds, but I don't really have the big ring locations memorized. And I'm not particularly good at these stages yet. Here we are, a Green Hill Zone, for like the billionth time. Oh, that jump height. I do know about this ring. Catch the UFO. People love these special stages, but I'm just not very good at them. I don't really think I need to get up to Mach 3. I think 2 is usually enough. I usually end up getting the Mach 3 anyway. If I can get all the emeralds, though, be treated to a special ending. Never been good at any Sonic special stage. Well, some of them do definitely get hard. I think Blue Sphere is probably the easiest one. Which actually happens to also be in this game as a bonus stage in the Star Post. They brought the blue ring power up from Knuckles Chaotix into this game, which makes all your rings, when you get hit, pop out in like giant rings that are worth 10 instead of single rings. I probably should have practiced the Knuckles run a little before this. I'm a little bit nervous here. Wow, that Motobug was super rude right there. Did y'all see that? Dude just popped up out of nowhere. Alan should play more Sonic. He hasn't given it a fair shake. He just sticks to the Marios. think he would really like Lost World if he got into it. So Act 1 of Green Hill here, actually kind of in a lot of ways is like a mixture of Acts 1, 2, and 3 of Green Hill Zone from Sonic 1. So like the section that we're in now is based on part of Act 2. But yet it's still got a lot of differences, so it's not quite an exact copy. What's my favorite Sonic? That is definitely Sonic 3. And this one's pretty good. Probably my second favorite. I don't know, it's really close between this and Sonic 2 for second favorite. They're both so good. But I'm not really a fan of 3D Sonic in general. I think that's where Evil All-Star and I may disagree. I don't know, it's kind of a weird relationship with 3D Sonic. Ooh, I almost fell off right there. Like Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 I thought were really good back in the day when I first got them on GameCube. But I can't hardly play them now just because I don't know if like I'm just spoiled by stuff that's in more recent Sonic titles or what. But they're just really hard games for me to go back and play again. Alan, I don't think Lost World on the Wii U has special stages, but the 3DS one does. And, whew, if you weren't here for that yesterday, they're something else. Okay, so, the Plus DLC on Sonic Mania added these little pinball stages with the combi catcher, which is another thing they lifted from Knuckles Chaotix. And I'm not actually sure how to get into the Blue Sphere stages anymore. You probably got to have a specific ring total, like you do in Sonic 3 and Knuckles. But in regular mode, this special stage really only serves to get you elemental shields. And of course rings and 1-ups as well. But in Encore mode, it's kind of probably a most reliable way to get your other characters. I wonder if I can get up to the top. Nah. I think I'll just exit. Sonic Chronicles Dark Brotherhood. Oh goodness me. Holy, that was a game. I think it was something at least. This is the old ball and chain here. Kind of like a play on the first boss in Sonic 1. I sure do like to remix that boss in these games. Alright. I didn't even know that lightning shield was there. That's awesome. So what are you guys' favorite Sonic games? I'm sure a lot of you would probably say Mania now. It's definitely the answer. I probably see the most next to Sonic 2 nowadays. I hate those Canadian guys. They make my life miserable. You've never played a Sonic game, Paladin? How have you managed to avoid Sonic all this time? That is amazing. I want that? I'm not sure how to get that. Got to summon all my Echidna powers. That's all I get. I knew Evil Hustler was gonna say Sonic Adventure 2. I mean, it's okay. It's okay to like bad games. No, it's fine. Sonic Adventure 2, it just suffers from just being old and not having some of the modern conveniences that Sonic series has kind of gotten to be known for. Wow, I'm not doing so good at this special stage. Like, holy cow. I don't even see the UFO. Oh, there it is. So I would like to take this time to point out to all of you that I've got some donation incentives there. If you would like to see me wear a funny hat. Hopefully everything on my stream is actually set up. I should probably check that before I get too much further. Did not double check before I hit start streaming. Because I'm a dumby. I'm like not even close to this thing. Like, holy cow, why am I so bad at this? Oh, it would probably help if I actually took the shortcut. So once you get to Mach 3, you don't get any faster than that. You just kind of get, I think, a speed burst every time your gauge fills up after that. And, yeah, that's usually the fate that befalls me in the special stages. Oh, so, yeah, it looks like everything's set up right. Okay. Yeah, if you ring out, you instantly lose. I know there's at least one more special stage ring in this stage. If I stay to the top path. I'm not sure if I'm up high enough for it though. Don't believe I am though. if I can get up high enough with Knuckles here. Is that one down there? It kind of looks like one down there. That might just be a pass-through. Yeah, I think that's just a pass-through. It'd be really good if I could get up there. Good old momentum tricks. Actually, I think this might be where I wanted to be. Maybe? I'm not super certain anymore. Ah, yes, this is where I wanted to be. And there is my ring. Favorite echidna. Echidna. Alright, I'm gonna try and do better at this stage this time. Emphasis on try. I cannot make any guarantees. I have gotten all of the emeralds in both regular mode and Encore mode, but that honestly does not mean anything. That just means that it's within my capabilities. No, don't hit the bumper. It always kind of throws me off how you can hit the bumpers in midair. Like, how does that even make sense? Kind of reminds me of Mario Kart on the Super Nintendo. How, like, the walls are flat but have height to them. There we go. S-tier kid. I think that might be all the rings here. I actually don't know. There could be more, I'm just not familiar with them. Oh hey look, this is the final boss from Sonic 2. Oh, there are definitely ways to cheese this boss like really fast, but I don't know those ways. Oh snap, we got a donation from Certainly City. I will read it in just a second here. So, interesting thing about this boss is that most people probably wouldn't see this, but you can actually run out of space to run towards on this boss and just be forced off a ledge. But it's pretty generous on that. Alright, let me see this donation. We got $15 donation from Certainly City who says, Jack in MegaMan.exe. Well, I don't have a Mega Man EXE helmet, but hopefully Classic will do. I should have made this one more than $15 because I can't even fit this over my ears now. And as an added bonus, shoot you with my lemons. Hey, Summer. Hey, James. How y'all doing? Yep, that's right. Knuckles and Knuckles. Let's see if I remember how to get to special stage here. I believe I can just keep going this way to get to it. Have Sonic Mania on PS4 and you loved it. It's a good game. It's a good game. Crap, I don't remember which way to go. I'll try left. I think that was the wrong way to go. Yeah, I don't think this is going to take me to the special stage ring I was looking for. Or is it? There it is, right there, okay. Best since Sonic 3 and Knuckles? Yeah, I'll agree with that, James. So it's time to get that damn 4th Chaos Emerald now. I'm already at Mach 2. Interesting. So these special stages, they're all about cutting corners, really. Like, most of the time you save on them is going to be from any corner that you manage to cut. Oh, better. I could probably have already caught it by now. Oh, that wasn't good. At least there was a ton of rings right there for the taking. Okay, I really need to catch this thing. There we go. One of my sentimental favorites is Sonic 2. It was a packing game for the Genesis I had as a kid with my first console. Sonic 2 is a good one. I actually had the one that came with Sonic 1, so my copy says not for resale on it. I do know of the Sonic 2 pack-ins because I had a friend that had a Sonic 2 that said not for resale on it. Which my Sonic 2 was not, because we bought it separate. I don't know where the rest of the special stage rings are after this. I know I usually come across several of them when I play, but like I can't specifically think of any. It's the underwater section that everybody hates. Genesis I had was the slim one, so you had the Model 2. Yeah, I've got the Model 1. Model 1 Genesis, Model 2 Sega CD, which is the top loader, with a 32X on it. That thing is monstrous. Load up. I think there's something up here. No? I thought for sure there was something up here. Well, maybe I was just wrong. Two-thirds of the Model 2 Frankenstein. I think probably the sleekest looking combination would be the Model 2 Genesis with the Model 1 Sega CD. I don't like this boss. Wastes a lot of time and it's hard to get hit. There we go. Yeah, I actually had to cut out one of the centerpieces on this shelf here to get my Genesis to fit on it, because it's so huge. But I mean, you gotta love that iconic design of the Model 1 Genesis. You know, it's like, yeah, maybe the Model 2 is technically better. But who wants something that performs better if it just ain't got the look, right? Like, I'm pretty sure that the top-loading NESs were actually better than the side-loading ones, but I mean, I'm just saying, the NES Classic doesn't look like one of the top-loading ones. What the heck? Oh, okay, there's a shield now. It's like, just an empty spot up here? What's going on? Did you get one of the Sega Genesis Minis, James? It's a pretty good little system. Can I not get up there? I just barely can't jump high enough to get up there. There we go. It's a good system. I do recommend it. Especially if you have any interest in modding it. It's really easy to mod. I actually just got my TurboGrafx 16 Mini. Haven't even taken it out of the box yet. Still get Spinball and Vector Man out of it though. Oh yeah. I'm not too concerned about the lack of Sonic 3 and Knuckles on it. I mean, it's a bummer that it doesn't have it, but like with Sonic 3 Air being a thing, I don't know that I would even play that version of Sonic 3 anymore. But also I modded mine and just went ahead and put it on there anyway, so. Okay, if I remember correctly, the 5th Chaos Emerald is the one that gives me a lot of trouble. So what I want to do is focus on getting to Mach 2 before I worry about rings too much. As I avoid. Now that I'm at Mach 2, I can get these rings up above. And I can start gaining on the emerald. Ah. And going down that path was a mistake. Man, it's so far ahead. How am I ever gonna catch up to this darn thing? Oh, man. I don't need to be hitting bombs. I ain't gonna do nobody any favors.
Oh, you don't like exploding?
No, I don't like the exploding. What's up?
Oh, another
Eh.
one.
Well, I rang out. Oh well. So I like the adventure series. Yes and no. I loved them back in the day. At least Adventure 1 and 2. I don't like them very much now. They'll always be an important part of my early adulthood. Just going back and replaying them, they don't really hold up as well.
And of course, I love them so much, they're my favorites, and I would love a Sonic Adventure 3.
But we already got Sonic Adventure 3. I'll be playing it tomorrow.
No!
I guess I can't get back up there. I think there's supposed to be a ring up there. Oh well.
Yeah, I don't know how long I'll be on here for. Depends on when my longest time. It's been about something off my DVR for still for
So how much did you catch of the Sonic Lost World?
Yeah, unfortunately, like I woke up like at 9, and like I was awake. I saw. I remember you said it was the third special stage, and I saw those worms that were really hard to kill, and I felt back and I hadn't seen any more.
Those stupid worms. I did figure them out. The game doesn't really do a good job of telling you this, but the homing attack in Lost World has a charge element to it. And it's something that I forgot. And if you let it charge up to 3, then it kills those worms in one hit. But without letting it charge up, they have like 10 billion hit points. Actually, I'm not even sure it's possible to kill them without charging up. I think they just don't die.
I have no idea how I managed to actually beat up level 11 today.
Well, you did. Good job. You're becoming a contributing member of society today.
No!
I don't know if they're ever gonna do a Sonic Adventure again. Like, the fan base was like super down on them for having games that didn't primarily feature Sonic as the playable character. And I don't know, it seems like they're kind of gun shy from having other characters be playable now. I don't know. Maybe with the good reception that the creative character got in Forces, maybe they'll look at it again. I think Forces was probably a valuable learning experience for Sega, because they learned that classic Sonic is not an automatic 10 out of 10 for them, and also that people do actually still like other characters besides Sonic. don't know why I'm still doing this bonus stage.
And seeing a pinball machine just makes me think of stage 5 and
Waluigi's pinball? Alright, you guys like, what's this called? Puyo Pop? I'm not good at this. Fortunately for me, Eggman is also not good at this. And I believe if you just don't die, he will eventually kill himself.
Strange considering it's his own mean beat machine. I think he's good at it.
This was an interesting idea for a boss. I kind of like that they went this route. Because like you said, it was his main beam machine. So I know with Puyo, you're supposed to be like setting up chains and stuff, and I'm just not good at that. I can get a 2-chain like this. About the best I can hope for. But yeah, it's not too bad just because Eggman is so bad at it. Like I said, just don't die yourself. Concentrate on clearing single groups of 4, and Eggman will eventually do himself in.
Huh, you could almost win by doing nothing.
Almost. There is another mean bean machine mode that you can unlock by doing the blue sphere stages, and it is harder. I don't play it because I don't think it's as charming as the boss fight, and also I'm just plain not good at Puyo Pop. It's there. This is the first new zone introduced in this game. I think it's called Studiopolis. Studiopolis, right? I don't know. I don't really pay attention to the names as well as I probably should. Alright, it's another chance for that damn 5th Chaos in there. Alright, I'm supposed to focus on the blue spheres first. Forgot my own strategy!
Speaking of damn Chaos Emeralds. Yeah.
Man, you went nuts on your Shadow the Hedgehog sign up. I thought you were going to sign up for like one more shift.
Well,
you signed up for like 4.
Well, like, I'm assuming that tonight I'm actually going to get pretty close to done. So,
you only got 5 stories left, right?
Yeah.
And you're showing off all the stages now, so you can just take like the path of least resistance, right?
Well, that assumes I remember, what's fastest, and me remembering things.
Right.
Because I've got 5 hours tonight, and then the 7-hour shift, I'm assuming I won't have much time left. Yeah, that's why I said Shadow or PvE.
Oh man. I'm really close. I'm really feeling it. Oh wow. Slowflake with the hot take. You are literally the first person I've seen that says they hate these special stages. Everybody else is like, oh my god, best special stages in the series.
Well, I didn't like them, but according to what you say, I played the worst version of them.
What do you mean?
Sonic CD.
Oh, well, CD's not really the same. It's quite a bit different.
But yeah, like I say, those gems. which, as I learned from you.
Whoa. I gotta interrupt you for a sec. You see what James is saying there? He says he struggled with Blue Sphere, but Sonic 2 special stages are his favorite. Like, what? Sonic 2 is, without a doubt, the hardest special stages in all of Sonic.
I mean, I can see struggling in Blue Sphere and
I mean, I can get not liking Blue Sphere for various reasons. I think it's the easiest of the special stages, but I can see how other people would have trouble with it. I know I definitely had trouble with the fourth emerald in Sonic 3 when I was new to it, because you know, if you weren't like moving slow when you get to that point where you have to jump, then you'd almost assuredly hit the bumper and go back into your newly created red sphere if your timing was ever so slightly off.
And yeah, Sonic Heroes, you know, those special stages you control very quickly.
Sonic Heroes is worse? Oh wow. I actually like the Sonic Heroes special stage a lot, but maybe it's not the Sonic Heroes special stage I like, and just the Sonic 3DS Generations versions.
Yeah, those
that
are
I like.
Fine. But in Sonic Heroes, the controls very poorly.
I still think the special stages are the best thing about Sonic Heroes.
How can you say this?
Because that game is terrible. I'd play Sonic 06 any day before I play Sonic Heroes. I'd play Sonic Lost World 3DS before I play Sonic Heroes. I would play both of them before I play Sonic Heroes. I know that's a hot take, but I don't like Sonic Heroes.
Sonic Heroes may not be as good as I remember, but it's not bad.
Sonic 3D Blast is, I don't know if I've ever beaten that game legitimately. I know I did the stage select, the final stage. But if I'm not mistaken, that game, like, ghosts and goblins you if you don't get all the Chaos Emeralds. At least I think it does. I'm pretty sure it starts you back at the first stage if you get to the end and don't have them all. Yeah. And that's just a weird design choice. Like, I guess the special stages themselves are kind of easy, but actually getting to the special stages is not quite as easy. It's just, like, the game doesn't control well. It's so easy to run into stuff and lose all your rings and just be angry for the rest of the day, year, whatever, decade, until the next Sonic game comes out. Yeah, and getting to them is also, like, not overly, understandable until you do it for the first time. You just have to get enough rings and then talk to Knuckles or Tails, and then they send you to the special stage. And I guess you can keep doing them as much as you want as long as you keep getting the rings, but they don't repopulate, I think, unless I'm misremembering. It has been a long time since I've played Sonic 3D Blast. Just have to remember where Knuckles and Tails have the rings. And that's important too. It doesn't help to know where they are if you ain't got the rings to enter. If you don't have at least 6 emeralds at a time to reach diamond dust, you're in trouble. Yeah.
The only thing I remember about playing it on like a collection is that I don't think I got, and I didn't give it much of a chance. I don't think either.
So I wish I could tell you what all the hard-boiled heavies names are, but I can't. I think this is like the heavy gunner or something. But don't quote me on that. I really don't remember. Hey, Diamond Dust has got some slapping music, though. And you gotta love the MIDI rendition in Sonic Chronicles, right?
I wonder if I should give that game a no.
You shouldn't. I did beat that game, and I wanted to like it. I did. It's got some interesting ideas, but my big issue with it that I can't overcome is that, like, either I am missing something about it just completely, or all the enemies are extremely tanky. Like, once you get to the point in the game where you're like in the spaceship or whatever, like every fight feels like a boss battle. But not to the point that the boss battles feel like they're impossible if you skip all the fights. So I felt like I just had to run away from all the regular fights and try to get to the boss fights at that point.
Yeah, I didn't get very far at all. Like, whatever. So, heck, I didn't even know there was a spaceship.
Ugh. I still have it.
Of course, I remember I bought my copy for $10 at a pawn shop. So.
I pre-ordered mine.
But like I said before, either you're in my own stream or commentating with you. It's like, you know, I knew of the game, and yeah, I just never bought it. But like, so yeah, I saw it in there, and like, yeah, well, I like Sonic, I like RPGs, this should be good, and then it wasn't.
I think what made me mad the most about it is that I really heavily invested in Eggman, and then once you get on the spacecraft, you never get him back. And I was so mad about that because, like, Eggman was easily the best character, and then they just take him away. But I mean, I guess that's probably why he was so good, is because you don't get to keep him. Temporary characters in RPGs are just worse. I agree. And Eggman was a really weird case of one because you have him for so long. Like, there's no indication that he's going to be a temporary character, other than just the fact that he's Eggman. But like, at that point they'd already introduced a bigger, badder evil, so it wasn't entirely unfeasible to think that that Eggman wouldn't be the big bad. Which, spoilers, he actually isn't. But you do lose him for the rest of the game anyway, so... Yeah, he was a really strong character. And I used him a lot, and then I just felt like I couldn't get anything done once I lost him. I think he had some pretty good dual and triple checks too. I know he had some with tails that were pretty good. Although, I gotta admit, surprisingly, Big the Cat, really good character in that game. Really good character. I think after I lost Eggman, Big was always on my team. Big the Cat's a good character in every game. Touche! Touche! Big's Fish and Adventure 3 win.
Big the Cat was certainly on the best team in Sonic Heroes.
Yeah, he was. Only on the best team because that team has the shortest levels. Bye!
Well, and the broken team blast.
I don't even remember their team blast.
I
just know that Team Rose is my favorite because I spend the least amount of time playing the game when I'm playing as Team Rose.
Yeah, they get invincibility and a shield and upgrades.
Oh wow, yeah, that's pretty busted. Alright, I guess I did good at Powerball here, I'm not sure. Sonic, Cream, Shadow, Omega. Omega's pretty good as well. I think the team I ran was probably, I want to say I used Sonic, Amy, Big, and Cream. Oh jeez, I didn't know there were spikes up there. That's actually the first time that I've ever let myself go up to the ceiling there.
Well, knowing your spikes there is going to be good for me when I actually start playing. Wow, it's 684 degrees. That's horribly deadly.
Well, not if it's Kelvin. Actually, it might still be in Kelvin. I don't know exactly how hot that is. I just know that, like, freezing is something like 230 or something.
I remember learning of the existence of the Kelvin scale, but that's all I remember.
605 degrees. So I think after this fight is where we hear the static noise that was at one of their press conferences when someone pulled a mic or something by accident.
Yeah, I tell you though, I never knew there was an option in this game for Knuckles and Knuckles.
Oh yeah. At first you couldn't do it on a save game. You had to do it on a no save. So it was kind of a pain, but I think when they introduced the DLC they fixed that. Alright, so here's a zone I don't really care for. Didn't care for it in Sonic 3, I still don't care for it here. I don't know what it is about flying battery zones. I just don't like it. What are those computer mice called? I think they're Techno Squeak or something like that. Those are my favorite badnik ever because they are mice that are actual computer mice. Did I get the emerald on my last attempt? I think I did. So that means I got 2 left. If I could find 2 more special stages. I don't know where they are. I thought that was going to be one, though. Instead, I just found garbage. Like actual literal garbage.
Yeah, this makes me think of the Genesis Classic. And, yeah, when I turned it on and played for a little bit, one thing I noticed is that they were definitely smarter than Nintendo when it came to you know, how you can just, you know, hold start and you get a menu and you can do stuff. And, you know, you don't have to either mod your console or get up and push reset.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. Because the only time I've played my Genesis Mini, which was actually during this marathon, it was like right here.
Yeah, holding the start button gives the menu where you can either, you know, you exit the game or do, you know, saves or whatever.
Interesting. Yeah, I've got my SNES and NES Classic set up to do that when I hold. I think it's down selecting B or down selecting A or something. It just resets it.
Yeah, because like default was down and selecting on that, but like for me, I did down select and start. Because you know, start's right near select, and it's like, well, I'm never gonna normally hit those buttons together. So
yeah, I didn't want to accidentally hit the buttons.
because yeah, leaving it down select, I'm like, well, that could accidentally happen.
I sure would like to find a special stage ring sometime soon.
Special stage ring is in your mind, man.
Still on zone 4 out of 12, I can do it. Yeah, but my problem is, I'm pretty sure I find less rings the further I go. I mean, it's fine. Absolute worst scenario when I beat the game, I can just go back and get them. And then beat the game again. Time for the trash compactor. This kind of reminds me of the turtle boss in Mega Man 3. I can't even reach it with Knuckles. It's gotta smush so much garbage together before I can even reach it. Is that enough yet? Ah, yes, I can finally reach it. But yeah, Sonic Chronicles had a lot of good ideas. Like, one of the best things about Chrono Trigger, they straight up ripped off of it, which is the idea of dual, triple, and quad types. Not many RPGs do that type of thing. And like all the abilities were actually fun to use because they were kind of like Oendon. And honestly, I could have lived with all the game's faults if the enemies in the back half of the game weren't like super tanky. Ultimately, that was what killed the game for me. HP sponges and crappy MIDI singles single-handedly destroy what could have been a decent deal. Yeah. I mean, there were other problems, like only being given the illusion of choice when it was a BioWare game, who kind of known for giving you choices in their games. Like, yeah, you can make Sonic a jerk. Too bad it doesn't actually matter.
Yeah, I guess my short time with Sonic Project actually BioWare games played.
See, I played Baldur's Gate, so that's kind of what I was expecting. Definitely not what I got.
I know that's a game. I've heard that name before.
I mean, yeah, it's fun making Sonic be a jerk. Some of the dialogue options are fun to explore, but I kind of do like to have my choices matter, and they just don't. Like, literally the only dialogue options that matter, I believe you can actually not get cream. So that would be the choice that matters, is telling her to take a hike. Pretty sure Cream is an optional character. I think there was like 2 or 3 optional characters. I do believe Cream was one such character. I don't know, Snowflake seems to remember more about the game than me. Oh yeah, he says she was optional. I thought she was. And I'm pretty sure that even if you do everything you need to recruit her, that you can still tell her not to join you. But like, outside of that, none of your choices matter or make any kind of difference at all. Super broken character that single-handedly makes a game go from a 0 out of 10 to a 1 out of 10. It's optional. Sounds about right. I am not finding any rings in this stage. What the heck? Where are all the rings at?
Who needs chaos in this? I have power of...
There's one. Kidna. Whoops. I got Mach 2, so I just need rings and close the gap. This stage is actually pretty easy to close the gap on, because there's like almost no bumpers, except right there. I'm not going to do myself any favor by running into things now.
Something, despite my own past experience with it, and everyone here saying it's a bad game, I'm still kind of tempted to play it again.
I mean, I kind of want to play it again too, but I do know that I'm not going to have a good time because of the tanky enemies.
course, that would be rebuying the game.
Oh
Probably
yeah.
very cheap.
It also does have several points of no return, one of which permanently locks you off from getting cream. I did not remember that they used 3D models for these bonus stages. Yep, they sure did, Phil. They look pretty good. I gotta give credit where it's due. So I got one more emerald to go. I guess I got, what, 7 stages left? I should be able to get it done, right?
And then you somehow manage to never find another.
All that time I just wasted trying to get up there through, apparently transparent objects. Gonna repeat the incentive of banning Super Knuckles once you get all the emotes? I can. Nobody really donated for that before, though. So I didn't know if anybody really cared for it. Yeah, I can totally do that if that's what the peeps want. I just know there's got to be something up here. And I was wrong. Rip.
Oh, you weren't wrong. It's just that the something there was pointless.
Yeah, 6 rings. Yeah, it's an incentive idea. That's true. I mean, I'll do it if people want to ban Super Knuckles for a level. But I haven't offered it as an incentive yet because, like, I can't guarantee I'm gonna get all the emeralds like I could in Sonic 3. Though it is probably safe to assume I will get them at this point. I'm pretty sure that none of them give me as much trouble as the first one. But again, you never know about that last one until you actually do it. That's how they get you. Oh, here's the boss that everybody saw something that I just absolutely can't see.
Yeah, what is that?
Apparently they think Eggman being upside down looks like a little girl, which the internet has called an omelet. There's fan art of it if you want a clearer idea of what I'm talking about.
I mean, I wouldn't have noticed that if I hadn't said it, but like, I'm looking at this, I actually can see it. Because, like, his clothes would be the hair.
Yep. I'm starting to lose track of which Knuckles I am. See it, but I never would have if not for the internet. Yeah, same here. I can see it now that I'm aware of it, but man, before the internet, I was just like, oh yeah, it's upside down Eggman. You're the echidna. That's which Knuckles you are. But which one is the echidna? Shoutouts to Sonic 2 Master System for the hang gliders here. I refuse to call it the Game Gear version because, yeah, the Master System version's better. It's basically the same, but I think it suffers from like the same kind of thing that Mega Man and Bass on GBA does versus the Super Nintendo version, where there's a little bit more screen real estate to see. Alright, here's another original stage. I think it was called Garden Press Zone, if I'm not mistaken. Again, I'm not really paying attention to the names.
Yeah, I've never played any Master System versions, but of course, obviously, yeah. I've tried my hand at the Game Gear versions. Yeah.
Britt says, "I like that Mega Man hat. Blau powered up." That's right. I got other hats that can be forced upon me for a price. I've almost actually, I think I have worn all of them at some point during this marathon now. Yes, I have. The Mega Man hat was actually the last one. The Game Gear version is the Master System with Screen Crunch. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. Game Gear version's first boss is a lot harder than on Master System. I'm pretty sure it's harder on the Game Gear just because you can't see it as well. Like, if I ever play Sonic 2, I'm gonna play the Master System version, which I believe I have on Wii. I might be wrong about that. But if I don't have it on Wii, I'm going to acquire it somehow. I will never play the Game Gear version. But honestly, I don't have much desire to play Sonic 2 on the Game Gear or Master System. It's a lot more erratic on the Game Gear. Okay, that would probably make it harder. Look, I don't care about your Yoko blocks or whatever they're called, Yoku blocks. Crap, I forgot the name of them. It's a fan name for the Mega Man blocks. I think it's Yoku.
Oh, just call it Yoku instead.
I think it is Yoku. Yoko, that's like the wife of a beetle or something. I probably just offended a lot of people, but I don't keep up with that kind of stuff. I wonder if there's anything up above this press right here. There's a free guy!
Oh, that's good, because I don't think you had enough life.
Oh, I do have 19 life. I love this badnik right here. I think his name is Splats the Bunny. He's just a little stamp.
So we cream rabbits and splat bunny.
Splats the Bunny was a badnik that was actually in Sonic 1 in like early footage, but didn't make it into the final game. And you actually can access it through the debug mode in the Android version, along with some other stuff that were canceled from early versions, like you can get the UFOs and Marble Zone and whatnot. This zone is pretty good and all. If you look real close at the newspapers in the background, you can see that they've got like propaganda against Sonic. Like, let me see if I can pause it on it. It's probably easier to read when it's scrolling. It goes by too fast for me.
Yep, it's time for me to go though, so good luck with Knuckles and Knuckles and Knuckles.
See you later, Evil. Good luck with your shadow tonight. Mania! Yeah, this zone's pretty good. I think I like Act 2 better than Act 1 though. It kind of gives us a taste of that whole industrial side that Eggman's really only had in like the American cartoons and comics. Britt, this marathon has doubled our total for the Sonic Marathon. Looks like the key all along was more Sonic. I like the way you think, Phil. Honestly, I think the Sonic Marathon could have done a lot better if we weren't having internet issues. I remember that marathon pretty plagued with them, like our last Mega Man marathon was. Unfortunately. Hey, I'll take a shield. So don't forget, guys, we are trying to raise money for St. Jude Children's Hospital here. If you would like to donate to that cause, just type !donate to get a link to our Tiltify page. Money goes directly to St. Jude and does not pass through us at all. And it is a very worthy cause that you can get more information about by typing !charity. As for us, we are the Speed Gamers. This is our Generations Marathon, which has been going on since May 1st and will be ending on May 31st, making it our first truly month-long event. We're just playing through all our favorite games. If you'd like to see what's upcoming on the schedule, just type !schedule. And if you would like to see kind of a more traditional marathon, we do have a Mario marathon coming up that will be on July 17th, same day that the new Paper Mario comes out. And the current plan, which is subject to change due to, you know, current world events and whatnot, but the current plan is for it to be kind of a more traditional marathon, maybe a little more reminiscent of our old marathons from like a decade ago, where most of it was, you know, in-house, local in Texas, with some people phoning it in, having their streams recaptured through something. definitely come by and check that out. There will definitely be some interesting Mario games that probably have not seen before. I know I signed up for Virtual Boy Wario Land, which is a game Nintendo has not re-released in any form. I really thought that they were going to make Virtual Boy Virtual Console on the 3DS. But, man, I can't believe it. That never happened. I really thought that was going to be a thing. Oh well. Worst part about that is there hasn't even been a good homebrew one. I think the best they've got is Mednafin through RetroArch. So I don't remember which hard-boiled heavy this is, but I do know that there's no point trying to hit him more than once. Because he will always counterattack. Which can destroy the starfish that he throws by spin dashing into him, if you can actually get to him. Oh man, he's throwing a bunch of them now. Oh, that's that. I doubt Nintendo will ever do more for Virtual Boy than just a few cameos here and there. I don't think they'd ever want to actually re-release stuff from that era. I don't know. It's really hard to say, because with all the cameos that they do with the Virtual Boy, it's very clear that they are actually proud to have it as part of their history. I think all it really comes down to is it would have cost them significant resources to develop a virtual console emulator for the Virtual Boy, and when it comes down to it, there's 14 Virtual Boy games. I think the best we can ever hope for is for them to just like straight up remake Virtual Boy Wario Land. So here is Stardust Speedway, and it's got a lot of elements from Marble Garden Zone in Sonic 3. It's kind of an interesting choice. I don't think I know where any of the rings are in this stage. When you destroy one of those capsules, a big old flower gets planted. And these flowers do have blooms on them that aren't too friendly. This is a very fast zone. So that is one thing that they retained from the Sonic CD stage. Wow, no, it's Mega Man playing Sonic. Hey, what can I say? Worlds colliding. I don't think I've ever taken this path before. I don't recall these platforms. Is there anything good up here? Oh, hey, a ring! I actually found one. It's amazing. Oh yeah, I'm remembering this stage now. Lots of places to fall out, but also lots of places to take shortcuts. If you're really good, you can catch this one super fast. However, you can also fall out of the stage super fast if you're not careful. That's it. Got them all. Alright, I guess I should put this donation incentive up, shouldn't I? I am not really good at these special stages. I'm pretty bad at them. I've just had a lot of practice on the base game special stages because I've done a playthrough of every character combination. Let's see. Incentives. I already have an incentive too. Alright. Where is it? Okay. Well, we already reached that one, so let's just update that. Let's just set that at $10. So there you go. If you want to ban my use of Superform, all it's going to take is $10. And you can ban it for the remainder of the current zone or the next zone. It is your choice. And it is the zone, not the act. Now, I make no guarantees that if you do donate for that, that I would have gotten the rings necessary anyway. That's just a risk you take. Looks like there's a guy who at least started getting Virtual Boy to emulate on 3DS, although his website appears to have crashed specifically today. This wouldn't be the guy from Planet Virtual Boy, would it? Because I think that might just be an abandoned project. Which is a shame, because it looked really promising. What even hit me? Like, seriously, what just hit me? What is even hitting me? Oh, it's... Wow, that is really difficult to see. Oh yeah, I did see the Virtual Boy emulator for the Google Cardboard. There's also one for the Oculus, which is fairly new. I know on 3DS you can run Virtual Boy through Mednafen, but I don't believe it supports stereoscopic 3D, so it's kind of like, what's the point? There was also an emulator called Red Dragon that is like not supported and actually doesn't work on newer firmwares. Kinda don't like this boss. It just reminds me of that one boss in Sonic CD. It was one of these things. I don't even think it was on Stardust Speedway, so I'm not sure why they have it here. Yeah, we're going to the future. Of course, it's going to be the bad future. Which, honestly, the bad future for Stardust Speedway kind of looks pretty cool. Like, all the other bad future zones look like horrible wastelands, but Stardust Speedway looks like an awesome, like, almost nightclub-looking zone. Whoa, 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 whoa. I totally missed a big ring. That was right there at the beginning of the stage, too. Heck yeah. Oh no, I lost it all. I was just about to use it too. Easy come, easy go, I guess. I think I like this version of Stardust Speedway better than Sonic CD version. I'll get a shield. That would be helpful. Oh, Slowflake, since you seem to know so much about these games, do you know what it is you need to do to get to the Blue Sphere zones now? 'Cause I don't think I have ever gotten to Blue Sphere since I got the Plus DLC. No idea. I wonder if you just don't get it after you've gotten gold on all of them. I think the decision to include Blue Sphere in Sonic Mania was probably because they already knew that Sega wasn't going to let them do Sonic 3 and Knuckles, and it gave them a chance to include the lost special stages from Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Which is something that they have done in every game that they have touched so far. Unless there's a lost special stage from Sonic 2 that I don't know about. So I don't think they had any extra special stages in that one. Oh look, it's Metal Sonic. Too bad Evil All-Star already left, because I told him that Metal Sonic was back in this game. Seems like you're SOL? Really? I mean, it's fine. Like, it makes sense, but it's kind of weird that there'd be no way to access them after you get gold on them. This fight right here got changed, and I'm kind of glad it did because, oh my god, it was ridiculous. So, they changed these little silver Sonics to shoot little energy orbs out when you destroy them. They didn't originally do that, you just kind of had to knock them into him. And it was not very clear, and it was kind of difficult to actually do. Some people have complained about this change. I think this was a good change. I think he does actually take less hits if you still knock them into him. But yeah, it's nice that it can be beaten a little bit easier now. And then this was the other change. I think before this was just like a spike wall chasing you or something. But now we've got the Metal Overlord. And he's a lot like the final fight of Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Except a lot easier, honestly. Oh look, the Phantom Ruby. Oh. I do like how the Death Egg robot in the background is in 3D. It's a pretty interesting touch. Alright, Hydrocity Zone. Some of my favorite Sonic music right here. I mean, I like Act 2 better, but Act 1 is pretty good too. Give me a bubble. Give me a bubble. Oops. I don't know why landing on it from a glide makes it go backward. That's weird. So, what's everybody's favorite Sonic zone? I don't think that's one that's gotten asked yet. Even though I like this music, it's not actually my favorite zone. My favorite zone is in this game, however. I'm quite partial to the Mirage Saloon. One of the pinball type zones, not sure which one specifically. That is an interesting answer. This zone does have one of my favorite bosses ever, though. I lost my bubble. Okay, I got it back. We Gucci. I like how you can see Dr. Eggman over there up to no good. Now I got a page from the Marble Garden playbook. Which is actually a little bit harder for Knuckles here because of his short jump height. I guess it's honestly not too bad. And now it's time for like one of the coolest bosses ever. Finally time to get revenge on this jerk. All those years of being difficult with this thing, finally I get to use it on him. So you can drop these bombs to detonate those. But honestly, I feel like you're better off just sucking them up. But yeah, that boss is really cool. Honestly, I don't know if I like that boss or the Mean Bean Machine boss better. They're both just really cool ideas. Anyway, time for the best music in Sonic. I have never taken this route before. Didn't know that route existed. I believe this is joined up with the route I usually take, though. I do love Adjustment Zone quite a bit. And they really captured a lot of what made this zone special in Sonic 3. It's a water stage that's actually good. Who knew such a thing could exist? No, Marines! Well, I got most of them back at least. Wow. I think that's the most rings I've ever retrieved after a hit before. Knuckles with that backward run in there. Alright, so it's time for another interesting boss. No, Knuckles! He drowned! At least Knuckles is still doing alright. What would Knuckles do without Knuckles? I don't know, man. It would be a rough situation. So, enough of the unique boss. Time for a throwback now. Dang it, I almost got another hit on it. So this boss is definitely harder for Knuckles in Sonic Mania than the boss he's based on is in Sonic 3. whiffed. Could have been a good hit. The water level is actually a little bit higher here. Than it is in Sonic 3. So it's a little bit harder for Knuckles to hit it. Although, honestly, I guess I could have been just clinging to the wall the whole time. Alright. Oh. No Sky Chase Zone for me. But we've got Mirage Saloon. My favorite zone of all time. It's very cool. It looks like it's got a lot of design inspiration from that mock-up artwork of a canned zone from Sonic CD. And it's got a really cool boss. I'm gonna say that about like every zone here. It's got a really cool boss. What can I say? This game was a labor of love. Most definitely. Oh, the ring count was nice for a second there. No, I fell. All the way to the bottom. Oh well. I just got run over by the wannabe Sonic. How far up is it going to make me go? I don't usually play Knuckles, so this section of the stage is a little bit new to me. was clearly meant to go that way. You know what? I think this boss on this version of the stage is the Sonic Chaos throwback boss, if I remember correctly. Why is Knuckles so bad at wall climbing? Knuckles seems to do just fine. Yeah, this boss is like the Sonic Chaos boss. It's a really cool take on that. Oh, how did I run out of rings? Guess I got trapped behind him. Yeah, this dude's from Sleeping Egg Zone. Yep, it sure is. Doesn't have a particularly interesting attack pattern, but it's kind of to be expected given where this boss kind of comes from. Is it Mecha Green Hill Zone? I don't know. I just know it's from Sonic Chaos. I thought it was Sleepy Egg Zone though. In the other brutes, you would be in a tornado when you fight that boss, and it would be a whole lot different. I like all the different gimmicks in the stage. My favorite is probably the, I guess it would be seltzer water that comes out of the spray bottles that creates a water path that you can run on. Oh, that's so cool. You got all these barrels and the guns that launch you, the pianos that kind of remind me of Music Plant Zone, which is another one of my favorite Sonic zones, and Sonic Advance 2. Have I ever played Super Mario RPG? Well, of course I have. Excellent game. Pinball flippers and bird heads. Oh man, I think I'm already at the boss. Wow, that went by really fast. So here is another really cool boss. I believe this hard-boiled heavy is called the Magic Hard-boiled Heavy. And yeah, she turns it into Bang the Sniper, or Knack the Weasel as you may know him better as. Doesn't look like she's gonna turn into other ones, but she can also turn into Bark the Polar Bear and Beam the Dynamite from Sonic the Fighters. Oh, yep. Speaking of Beam, I don't know which Knuckles I am anymore. I lost track of myself. This should be Bark the Polar Bear now. Yep. It's really cool. Very interesting way to get these lost characters back into a Sonic game. I really do think that they should keep making classic Sonic games. Like, the ones on Game Gear and Master System, I think are worthy of, like, being remade with proper Genesis-style physics and graphics and whatnot. Like, Sonic Chaos and Sonic Triple Trouble are legit good games. And Sonic 1 Master System is really good too. I love Bridge Zone. Alright, now for a stage that I kind of wish they didn't reuse. Oil Ocean Zone. The zone nobody asked for. Not only did they reuse Oil Ocean Zone, they had to give it the gimmick that everybody hates too. Which is the whole ghost thing from, what is it? Is it Sandopolis Zone? I can't remember. I am too tired to be remembering zone names. So I'd like to take a moment to remind everybody that we are raising money for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. I have a couple of donation incentives available. You may see me wearing this Mega Man helmet. I've got some other funny hats that you can force me to wear as well, for various prices listed above the webcam. And also, you can ban me from using Super Knuckles in a single zone if you would like. You can choose to have it be the remainder of the current zone or just for the entirety of the next zone. Just type !donate if you would like to donate. It'll give you a link to our Tiltify page. All the money goes directly to St. Jude. We don't touch it at all. It's not even passed through us. We couldn't access it if we wanted to. It's a really worthy cause. If you'd like to know more about St. Jude, just type !charity in the chat. And MooBot will give you some additional info. As for us, we are TSG. We are in our 4th week of this month-long marathon we've been doing, known as TSG Generations, where we play our favorite games across all time. If you'd like to see what we have scheduled for the remainder of the month, just type !schedule. We are set to end at midnight on June 1st. So, yeah, it's been a heck of a month. We've raised over $8,000, and it has been fantastic. So I actually think the gimmick in this stage is kind of worse than the ghosts in Sandopolis Zone. Because at least the ghosts you can kind of ignore if you're invincible via super form or whatever. But here, it just starts draining your rings, and that happens even when you're in super form. So it's just obnoxious all around. And it feels like they don't have enough of the switches around. Unlike Sandopolis. I say that as I pass that. Don't pay attention to that. That's like a weird one-off location. Usually they're pretty farther apart than that. I think this one's better. They don't penalize you as badly if you fail. I don't know. I also don't like this because it makes it hard to see what you're actually doing. I'm never a fan of having vision obscured in video games. Can't see what I'm doing. Guess it's time to go in the submarine. Kinda wish I could skip the submarine, but it doesn't look like that's a possibility. At least one thing I can say about this Oil Ocean Zone that I can't say about Sonic 2 is that it's over much quicker. So I'm pretty sure I usually spend at least 5 minutes in each act of Oil Ocean Zone in Sonic 2. So this boss here is like 1 part original boss, 1 part Oil Ocean Zone boss, and then 1 part Lava Reef Zone boss. It's a very interesting choice. And that boss is actually extremely difficult if you're not invincible. It's a refreshing change, actually, because most bosses are a joke. But yeah, that one's legit difficult if you're not a super form. Because those little tentacles that come up and shoot stuff at you, they are actually really deadly. And they do a good job of stopping you from actually making any progress against the boss. So speaking of Lava Reef, here we are. We're gonna see a lot of differences in this stage pretty quickly. We're gonna start seeing like fences from something. I don't know, they weren't in the original Lava Reef Zone, so I don't know what they're supposed to be. Maybe some kind of factory or something that Eggman's got that he wants people to stay out of. I don't know. But yeah, here are the fences. Kind of adds an interesting bit of flavor to it. Yep, this is Lava Reef. Not a whole lot to say here. Maybe a lot more of what we're already used to from Sonic 2. Lava Reef Zone is a good zone, though. I do enjoy this one. As much as I would like to keep the Lava Reef music going, I do want to speed up. Got a lot more loop loops than the original did, that's for sure. So, one thing about this boss that I found out is that it does have to actually land on the rocks in order for the armor over the center to actually break off and make it vulnerable. But after that, it can land on the ones that it's already landed on. So, here in Lava Reef Zone Act 2, we've got the conveyor belt gimmick from Sonic CD level. I think it's called Quartz Quadrant. I'm not well versed in the Sonic CD level names, so I apologize if I got that wrong. 2 has got some really good music. Really good stuff here. There's also a lot of spots here that only Knuckles can get to. Pretty much all those tubes that you see are like Knuckles only. Too bad we're not going to hear much more of Blaumagier Zone Act 2's music. Since I could not hold on to a fire shield. There are a ton of fire hazards in this particular stage, so you really want to have a fire shield. Well, maybe I can just go ahead and cancel the super form. I probably gotta hit the switch again. So, this stage is actually pretty unique in Sonic Mania in that it has 2 totally different bosses. I know we've had a few stages that had slightly different bosses, like Mirage Saloon Act 1. It was the same boss, but it had just a totally different attack pattern. Blaumagier Zone Act 2, just straight up different boss altogether. If you're playing anyone besides Knuckles, I believe you fight the Heavy Rider, I think it's called. And then if you're Knuckles, you get to go fight the Heavy King. It's actually coming up really soon. Should be just after all this mess here. Yeah, because Sonic would go over this way to get up here, but Knuckles can't get up there, so we gotta go this way. Which takes us to our alternate boss fight. Oh, that was a pit. I don't know why I thought I needed to go down. That's fine. I don't particularly need super form for this. Or even a fire shield, which would be nice. Well, that guy sniped me. know to go up. Guess I probably should have known that before anyway. So now we're going to wind up in the Hidden Palace. Oh, there's a shield there, but I already got a fire shield, so I don't need it. Oh, hey, look at me. I got enough rings to go super. I love this little thought bubble here. He's like, hey, I remember this. So, despite the fact that he gets charged up by the Master Emerald, he's not really like the Mecha Sonic fight, which also gets charged up by the Master Emerald. There we go, there's the Heavy King. And that is Lava Reef Zone. Oh boy, Metallic Madness Zone. Another Sonic CD stage that I'm not particularly fond of. So that's just really Sonic CD in general. It does have a really cool gimmick in it that I like, which is where your characters get miniaturized. That's pretty cool and cute. Oh yeah, it's got the Matryoshka bombs. I wonder how I get in there. I don't think this stage vertically loops like a lot of Sonic CD stages did. Or maybe I'm thinking of Sonic 2 that had a lot of stages that vertically looped. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. I'm really tired. I love these giant buzzsaws that really remind me of Scrap Brain Zone. I guess Metallic Madness did have those too. No, Matryoshka bomb. This is finally the stage boss. Alright, it's time for my rematch. After I talked crap and got killed. It's the Sonic 1 final boss. Except this one's a little bit easier. Because he does give you a little bit of a telegraph before he actually starts moving. Also, you've got rings. Although this one does kind of change. It's a little crazier here. Ooh. I almost bit the dust right there. There we go. Where'd my partner Knuckles go? Have I not had my partner Knuckles this entire stage? Oh, there he is. I guess he's my shadow. Yeah, we're tiny. So tiny. I kind of wish that the Sonic CD remake could let you play as Knuckles. Yeah, it's nice that we got to play as Tails, but it would have been cool to be Knuckles too, just saying. We're toony, we're all a little loony. Anybody watch Tiny Toons back in the day? Jam! Sonic CD and Knuckles, yes. Like at the very least, they could have offered that as like a DLC. Sonic CD and Knuckles. Lock-on technology. Use all the buzzwords. Blast processing. Sega does what Nintendo don't. this right here is a section that was in Sonic CD. It was much slower. Oh no, I hit the Eggman monitor. I almost said Dr. Robotnik. Dr. Robotnik. Nobody calls me that anymore. Ah. My Aunt Knuckles got hugged by the Amy bot. That's a cool boss. Like, I really was impressed with all the bosses in this game except for Metal Sonic. And even that fight's a lot better now than it originally was. And here we are, coming up on the final zone, the Titanic Monarch. This zone can be kind of lengthy. This is a cool final stage. Even though the stage is mainly just like a mix of like Death Egg Zone and Scrap Brain Zone, I still kind of like it. I really like these Egg Robo rides. Egg Robo Ubers. These, I think they're called ball hogs. They're a lot more forgiving here than they are in Sonic 1. Like, in Sonic 1, I'm pretty sure they would have like 2 balls on the field before they even show up. And here, it doesn't seem like they have any on the field before they appear. Alright, so here's a place I usually get myself killed. Great to not do that this time. Way better than the light tubes from the Death Egg Zone. I mean, the light tubes look cool, but yeah, they are a huge waste of time. I do like the light tubes, though. Oh, good. Finally, I'm to the boss. This guy from the Death Egg Zone in Sonic 3. First phase is identical. The second phase, however, is not. I think that guy is definitely an improvement over the way he is in Sonic 3. Here we are in the final act of the zone. Or rather, the final act of the game, I should say. And the way this act works is you got these 4 gateways that you just gotta run through. They're kind of short if you know what you're doing. If you don't know what you're doing, that can be a problem. But another ring there if you still haven't gotten all the chaos items. Hopefully I'll get another shield, and then I can cancel out my super form. So I would like to kind of preserve it. Although I guess it won't matter if you guys donate for me to not be able to use my super form for the rest of the level. Oh, speaking of canceling out my super form. I just need to grab a shield. It doesn't really matter to me what kind of shield I get. Just needed something to absorb a hit for me. Alright, more egg robo ubers. I do love those egg robos, they are so cool. What is this down here? Ooh, invincibility, heck yeah. Well, I lost my shield for that. For that, you must die. Yeah, I guess I'll go to the bonus stage again and get another shield. Oh no, I missed. So if you're not careful, you can actually get crushed by these things just by standing in between them. Done it before, made me very mad. So that one was actually kind of short. And now for the last one. That was kind of sneaky that that ball did not blow up. Oof. That could have been death if I wasn't just a little bit sooner. wish Death Zone did that. And with that, I can finally go into the central area, which leads to the final boss. So this boss was also changed as well. Originally, when you do damage, these little tentacles that get electrified, they would start breaking off from the bottom first, but now they don't break off from the bottom until after the top ones are gone. Which, if you're not in a super form, actually makes it quite a bit more challenging. The gimmick of this fight is that it'll make you fight some hard-boiled heavies. If the hands grab you, which is inevitable, they will grab you. And the fight does take long enough that you gotta at least get grabbed once. I think there are 3 different hard-boiled heavies that it makes you fight. I think it's the heavy gunner, the heavy rider, and whatever the ninja is called. I don't remember what it's called. Anyway, there we go. That's the final boss. Or is it? Since I did Knuckles in Knuckles mode, I get to do the true final boss with all the Chaos Emeralds. Otherwise, that would have been the end in a Knuckles playthrough. Normally, this boss is only accessible by Sonic. But there's actually a very good reason why Knuckles can do this fight. And it will become apparent soon. So the way this fight works is Eggman and I think this is the Heavy King again, are fighting for the Phantom Ruby. And they will alternate coming out to take hits at you. And I find the Heavy King a lot more dangerous than Eggman. Eggman just kind of knocks you around. The Heavy King actually makes you lose range. Which, of course, even though you can stand on solid ground, this is a super form final boss. So if you run out of rings, you are dead. Luckily, you've got like a permanent lightning shield effect going on, so the rings will kind of home in on you. It's a little more dangerous to leave the Heavy King on screen than it is Eggman, for sure. You do have to defeat both of them. It's kind of like a reverse of the Sonic Adventure 2 fight where you and Shadow could swap places. There we go. There's both of them. Hey, we got a raid from Tyler Worth with 6 people. Thank you for the raid, Tyler. You showed up just in time for me to beat the final boss. And so this is the reason why Knuckles got to fight the the true final boss, because it was actually just him being braggadocious to some forest animals while reading a book called Sonic Mania and Knuckles. What animal is Knuckles again? I'm not sure. Sonic's face, though. Yeah. That's a great ending. Now, like I said, normally you don't get to do that final fight if you are playing as Knuckles, but when you are Knuckles and Knuckles, you do get that final fight, you get that special ending. Originally, when I scheduled this block, I was planning to do an encore run as well, but doesn't look like I'm going to have time for that. But I could show off the other endings instead, with some of the extras, if you guys would like that, or I could just try to start on encore mode. It definitely won't finish, and there's no more time to schedule another shift of this in the marathon, so keep that in mind. I mean, I still got an hour left, so I'm definitely not going to be able to fill it up just showing off the endings and the extra features, but I'll probably end up starting an encore mode run anyway. Anyway, that was Sonic Mania. Hope y'all enjoyed it. Now, for the other endings, does this let me do a, nope, that stops me from Green Hell. I was kind of hoping it would just let me go straight to the final zone, but, apparently not. So here's some extras here. You can turn the time limit on or off if you want. Normally, stages have a 10-minute time limit where you lose a life if it reaches 10 minutes. Kind of a moot point, because if you do run out of time, you'll still start at your last checkpoint, but the timer will restart at 0. So, I don't know. Kind of a weird choice in Sonic games to even have that time limit. Turn off your debug mode or turn it on here. You can change your abilities for Sonic. If you leave it on Mania, you get the drop dash, which you jump, you hold the button again, and he'll kind of rev up, and then as soon as he touches the ground, he'll take off at really fast speed. You got CD, which gives you the Super Peel-Out if you press up and hold A. Honestly, I think Super Peel-Out is a worthless ability. They say it's faster than the Spin Dash, but I don't really see much point in it. It looks cool though, he does that little figure 8 thing with his legs. And then 3 and K gives you the Insta Shield from Sonic 3 and Knuckles, where if you just tap the jump button again in midair, you gain like 2 or 3 frames worth of invincibility, and then your hitbox extends a little bit. And then we already saw what and Knuckles mode does. I think for the sake of showing off the endings really fast, well, it would help if I chose the right stage. I am going to turn on debug mode, just so I can quickly get through the Titanic Monarch. Knuckles is the best Knuckles. It's a shame Knuckles drags him down. Okay, let's see. How do I... Okay. Since this is a clear file with all the emeralds, this should take me to that same final level. Oh no, it actually takes me to the final boss. That's interesting. Okay, I'll fight him again. Show you a real fight with him. Should be a little bit easier now. That was a very fortunate place for him to decide to land. I think you can actually destroy all of these hard-boiled heavies in these phases, but I've never done it. There's not an achievement or anything for doing so. I guess it's just kind of like for bragging rights or whatever. Oh, right. I forgot. There is a heavy magician stage. And there we go. And it kind of plays out the same here as it did with the Knuckles and Knuckles playthrough. I do like how the timer is just totally bugging out here. It's kind of an interesting effect of the Phantom Ruby. So this is actually a little bit easier as Sonic because he is faster than Knuckles. So it's a lot easier to avoid the Heavy King's attacks. I say as I run right into him. Oh yeah, you do also have that screen nuke attack, but I think it uses up rings to use it. Probably not a good idea to use it too much. shot 4 shots. I was apparently wrong. Oh, I guess he just fires them off until he runs out of the shield. Interesting. Did not know that. I guess you just kind of got to take your opening, which usually means taking a blast to the face. Oh, well, I died. Maybe if I take less energy balls to the face, it'll be better. Weird how Eggman is so much easier to deal with than the Hardball Heavy. Oh, that was clean. Nice. That does it for the Hardball Heavy. That does it for Eggman. So here we get our real ending. Where the Phantom Ruby and Sonic are sucked through the wormhole. Where they wind up, nobody knows. Spoilers, he winds up in Sonic Forces and is just awful. Then if you don't have all the Chaos Emeralds, you get an ending that is identical to that, except Sonic's face doesn't show up in the planet when it explodes, and he'll be there with Knuckles and Tails. However, that's not the only ending there is. We've also got Mighty and Ray, who, oh, I forgot to turn on debug mode. Whoops. They kind of get their own little ending here in classic mode. Did I really select Metallic Madness? What the hell? I don't know how to use this debug mode. Okay. That is not what I mean to do. Okay, there we go. That was a little bit of a mess. Yeah, I'm just trying to show off the extra endings for the other characters. Obviously, I don't have time to do a full playthrough.
Would have thought they'd have put debug mode in it.
Do what?
Never would have thought they put debug mode in it.
Yep, they got several different extras in the extra menu. That's how I accessed the and Knuckles mode before.
Ah. I am actually going to have to play this game. I bought it, so I have to play it at some point.
Yeah, it's a good game. How much classic Sonic have you played, though?
Oh well, I played 1, 2, 3 and Knuckles and 3 Sonic Advance games. And of course, the Sonic CD count as classic Sonic because I have played that.
It does.
Now, when was the last time I actually played a classic Sonic game? Well, I don't know.
Well, as long as you got experience with 3 and Knuckles, that's the main one. 'Cause this game is a lot like a true sequel to that. I am going to fight this boss one more time, because when you're not going to the final stage, the fight does play out a little bit differently at the end when you finish it.
If I had a stronger mic, you'd be hearing purring, that's for sure, because my cat is driving me for a trip. He's just a big old baby.
Oh, I don't think the debug mode is unlockable. I think it's just there. I could be wrong. It might be an unlockable, but I'm pretty sure it's just there. If it's unlockable, then I just don't remember. It might be unlocked through the blue sphere. Aha, I'm not really dead. I'm also not out of rings. I don't know what you're talking about. You guys were hallucinating.
He was actually a ring the whole time.
Alright, so here's how the ending plays out. And you're not gonna go to that final zone. Unfortunately, you leave the Phantom Rubia behind and get in the getaway car with Sonic. Or if you're Sonic, I believe it's Tails you get in the getaway car with. Or if you're playing and Knuckles mode, I'm pretty sure it's Knuckles in there. And yeah, when you beat it with Mighty or Ray, you get this version of the ending. And the only way it differs between Mighty and Ray is which character jumps out at the end right there. Similarly,
Like, do they play differently than Sonic?
yes. Every character plays differently. Ray kind of has the like Mario World cape going on. Mighty, if he's in his ball form, he can absorb a hit from like spikes or something. And he also has like a ground pound. You know, and of course Tails and Knuckles have their classic abilities of flight and gliding and climbing. And then of course Sonic's got his various abilities, the drop dash, the insta shield, and the super peel out, depending on which skill set you've got selected. I think I'm just going to use the signpost on the boss. Hopefully that'll just take me straight to the ending.
Yeah, truly the ability to turn into an N-level gold is the most OP.
Yeah. Oh wow, that actually took me to this stage. Okay. I wasn't expecting that, but okay, that's how you get here with Tails, Mighty, and Ray. I believe it would also work with Sonic and Knuckles as well. I'm pretty sure this won't change Tails' ending. Interestingly enough, when you fly like this, he doesn't actually spin his tails like he normally would. Because I guess every character can fly in this stage. And it just uses their like running animation. Which I guess makes sense, because that's what Sonic uses for his flight, is running animation. Did I hit him? I guess I did. Passed off the ruby. Really, the only danger is the hard-boiled Herbie. Like, Eggman is such a non-threat. It's just kind of ridiculous how non-threatening Eggman is here. Oh, I guess Tails has that little screen with power as well. I don't know what good it actually does. It doesn't actually damage either of them. But there we go. There's the end of the stage with Tails. It should still get me the normal ending. Or... oh, wow. Okay. This is gonna give me the ending as if I was beating it with Sonic. That's interesting. Okay. I'm learning something new here.
I like it. Tails does all this work, then he's like, "Oh wow, look how awesome Sonic is."
I know, right? I guess I gotta do that again then. This time I'll just have to fight the normal final boss. Oh yeah, I forgot. This game has a cool bonus. I'm not sure what the cool bonus actually is. Tails forgetting what he's done to be all, look how cool Sonic is. Isn't that what happened in Forces? I mean, I guess you could see that as the canonical ending. Yeah, I really don't like what they did with Tails' character in Forces, but I still think the game is fun. Why am I doing that? I could just... So we do have Super Tails in Sonic Mania. Which is something that may seem strange to people who played Sonic 3 and Knuckles and knew that 7 Chaos Emeralds did not get you Super Tails. Yeah, they actually had Super Tails available in the Sonic 1 Android version if you turned on the 7th Chaos Emerald and got all of them as Tails. That's also something you can do in Angel Island Revisited, as I already pointed out during that playthrough. It's actually a toggle in the menu. To have it be where you get Super Tails when you get all 14 emeralds like normal, or you can just toggle it to be Super Tails at 7 emeralds, which is basically what you see here in Mania, or Hyper Tails at the 7 Super Emeralds, which is the Super Tails we're used to with the flickies that you can just stand there and they kill everything. Okay, now is it going to be Tails' regular ending? Okay, yeah. We got the regular ending now. I love Tails, he's awesome. Yeah, me too. Tails is my favorite character to play as. But I have found myself playing as Sonic more with the Sonic and Tails controls. Because, I'll actually show you. You basically get the best of both worlds when you're playing as Sonic and Tails together. because you can make Tails fly, and he carries Sonic. It's really neat.
And you don't even need a second controller for that?
Nope. And also the Android versions of Sonic 1 and 2, as well as the Sonic 3 Angel Island Revisited, all allow you to do that as well. So I guess the only other thing I need to show is Sonic's different abilities. So we'll start with CD. I do believe he loses the drop dash. Yeah. He loses the drop dash when you do this, but now we've got the super peel out, which I think is kind of a useless ability. You've got the spin dash, which is kind of better in my opinion, but it's there. And then you got the Sonic 3 and Knuckles ability, which just gives him the insta shield. Yeah, see, Gendarme's the exact person that Super Peel Out is in this game for. People who have the CD nostalgia. It's kind of a useless ability, but if you loved Sonic CD, then it's kind of cool to see it. Yeah, that's the Sonic 3 abilities. I kind of wish that they had like an ultimate Sonic ability that would let you have all of them at once, like Angel Island Revisited has, but unfortunately, no such luck here. Let's see, there's also the time attack mode, which is pretty cool. I kind of like the way it's set up. Sonic! So like, as long as you're behind the sign here, time doesn't start. As soon as you step in front of it, it does. And you got a button that just automatically resets you. It's pretty neat. We got competition mode, which is just multiplayer, much like Sonic 2, but I believe they actually give you access to all the zones in the game, unlike Sonic 2. But I don't know, I've never played competition mode. Got our option menu here. I don't think there's anything really special. Screen filter. If you really want a filter. Controls, it just tells you what they are. You can't map them. I mean, why would you really need to? Change your sound and your language, and that's really about it.
Look, what if I want to play this like no Sonic game and spin dash with my shoulder button?
You're out of luck then. But you can go in here and erase all this specific kind of data here. I'm not going to, but you can if you want to. And then there's the extras. All those medals down there, you get a silver one for completing each Blue Sphere stage, and you get the gold medal for each Blue Sphere stage that you get a perfect in. So I've got all gold, which means I beat all, I think, 40? How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Times 5. No, times 4. Wow, I'm too tired to do simple math right now. That's what, 32, right? Yeah. All 32 stages I've done. You actually do unlock the credits roll, which we've already seen several times. And you unlock the DA garden, which is, I guess, just a sound test player. You got the mean bean here, which you can do versus CPU or versus another person. I am really bad at it, but yeah, it doesn't have as much character as the boss battle does, but the AI is definitely a lot better here, even on level 1. But that's all I'm going to show of that, because I'm not good at mean bean.
Basically, Robotnik sucks at the game, but Invisible Computer is great.
Yeah, pretty much. Actually, I'm kind of curious about something. Oh gosh, that's super fast. Oh no!
Everyone loves speed games.
I am getting destroyed here. Oh god! No! I'm so bad at this. Alright, that's enough of that. Blau, the new Shantae game is phenomenal. Can't wait for you to get to try it. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it as well. But I gotta wait until I get my physical copy. All 4 of them. And we got blue spheres here. We got original mode and Mania mode. I think the only difference is original mode will only have the spheres that were in Sonic 3 and Knuckles, which is the blue, the red, the white star balls, and the orange balls that make you bounce. And then Mania mode adds a couple of extra ones. But it does create all new blue sphere levels. I'm not sure if they're randomly generated, or if there's just a bunch of them that cycles through, because I haven't played around with this enough.
Like, how many blue sphere stages were there when you locked the card onto a different game?
Like, millions. If you locked it on the Sonic 1 and got the true blue sphere mode, there was like millions, but if you locked any other cart on to get blue sphere, it was just 1 level. Ah, good. There's a green sphere that Mania mode adds that you have to go over twice to collect. I think there is also a purple sphere, which I don't remember offhand what it actually does. So hopefully we'll run into one of those soon. I see one over there. Just gotta get to it. I don't think I'm getting to it this way though. Ah, it teleports you. That's kind of what I figured it did. I do like that it gives you a little bit of a pause before it actually teleports you. Because that would be super disorienting to just be like, teleport and busting it. It's really cool though. But again, I'm not sure like if these stages are actually like a set number of stage, or if they're just like procedurally generated or whatnot. I haven't looked into it that much. And they do get quite difficult. Can I not get into the center area here? I guess I just have to find a purple sphere. Oh, that didn't work out for me. Let's see, I guess with that I might as well show off a little bit of Encore mode. See, I did clear it with all the emeralds once. But, yeah, you start a new game. And while original mode was a prequel to Sonic Forces, Encore mode is actually a sequel. Because this is after Sonic gets sent back to his own world. And we get to explore Angel Island Zone a little bit.
So at this point, buying this basically is 2 games.
I mean, not really. See, this is kind of like a seriously gimped version of Angel Island Zone. Like, it's cool that this is here, but...
Oh, so this is the only zone in the Encore?
No. It'll become apparent once I get past this. I just kind of want to show off this version of Angel Island Zone. It's very short. Is Sonic Forces worth the playthrough? Look kind of sketchy and iffy, like a Sonic Boom tier Sonic. I think it's good. Classic Sonic plays like absolute butts in it, but the rest of the game is pretty good. Anyway, you get to pick between Mighty and Ray. And there's a little bit of a different path through the rest of the stage, depending on which one you pick. So the major gimmick with Encore mode is it kind of draws a little more inspiration from Knuckles Chaotix, because you can switch your characters on the fly. So you gotta use Mighty's ability to get down here, or Ray's ability to fly over the top of the wall. And right there it shows you both of Mighty's abilities, the ground pound and the fact that when he's in ball form, he just shock absorbs a hit from spikes. But notice that he goes out of ball form after he takes one hit. If you take another hit, or if you're otherwise not in ball form already, like when you launch off the spring, then yeah, then you take damage. But anyway, after that short little intro stage, we are going through all the normal stages once again. They may look a little different, like Green Hill Zone here has a sunset to it now. The layouts are ever so slightly different, but the main gimmick is you only have one life. So, instead of lives, you have characters. See this monitor here, how it's switching between Knuckles, Tails, and Ray? So now I just unlock Ray. I can't immediately switch to him though, I can still only switch between Sonic and Mighty. There's another item that will change that up, and I think it's right down here. Yeah. So, whichever character you don't want to switch out, I think you want as your reserve character? No, you want it as your main character. Nope, I was right before, you want it as your reserve character. So, that switches out your main character. Now, there is still another way to switch it up still. I'm kind of drawing a blank on what it was. There's one that just like randomly shuffles all of your available characters. And honestly, there's not all that many item boxes with characters around the world to find. So instead, you can get your other characters through the bonus stage much more reliably using the combi catcher, which we already saw plenty of in the other playthrough, the Knuckles and Knuckles playthrough. But now it's got characters in it. So now I've got Knuckles.
So if you lose a character, can you get them back through this?
Yes. I believe it's guaranteed to always have characters that you don't currently have in the combi catcher before it starts replacing them with stuff like shields and rings and one-ups. So now I got all the characters. I can still only switch between the two active characters. But you may be wondering, what happens when you die? Well, let's find out, shall we? This might take a second.
The Rings don't want to be Sonic.
I know. It keeps knocking me back into the ring that I'm leaving. There we go. So when you die, it switches out for a reserve character, and you lose the one that died.
Man, I can't believe Sonic's dead. We'll never see him again.
Yep, Sonic's dead. But, oh yeah, there's the item that just... Okay, so the question mark is the one that just shuffles your party around. So see, I was Ray and Mighty, now I'm Tails and Mighty. And if you hit this one that just changes your character, you do know exactly which one will be next. It'll be the one next to the second active character's icon. So you see Ray is the second one right now, and next to that is an M, and next to that is a K. So if I hit this, I should replace Tails with Mighty.
Actually, the M and K stand for Mortal Kombat.
But yeah, this mode's a lot of fun. It's got slightly more challenging level layouts. And yeah, that gave me Sonic back. I did kind of want to show you that I could have gotten him in the combi catcher, but I guess you'll just have to take my word for that.
So I'm guessing the way this is set up, there's like no saving.
No, it still has saves. But if you lose all your characters and die, I believe it counts as a game over, so you have to start the zone over. But honestly, it's kind of hard to lose all your characters unless you're trying to, or you're just really bad.
Well, I mean, it's been a long time since I've done classic Sonic, so I might just be that bad.
Oh, okay, let me take it back. If you are ignoring star posts, then yeah, it could be pretty easy to lose all your characters. But like, There are so many star posts, and it's so easy to get to with enough rings to get into the pinball game. I'm not sure how many it is. You need, I think it's only like 25 or something. But yeah, it's just so easy. The game gives you so many opportunities to replenish your characters. When I was doing this, I actually didn't game over once, and I was playing pretty poorly. Like, I was dying very frequently. Oh yeah, also Sonic's the only one that can utilize the secondary features of the shield still, which is the double jump with the lightning shield, the bubble bounce with the bubble shield, and the forward dash with the fire shield. But honestly, that doesn't really matter to me, because we got Ray! He's got the Mario World cape going on. It's actually better than the cape. You got way better control. And you can really build up some speed. It's so good. But another thing I haven't touched on is the special stages are totally new, and they are way harder. Like, even the very first one is harder than the 7th special stage of the original set. And I fully expect I am not going to beat this special stage, because I've only done so once. It's not easy. Like, they're definitely not as generous with the rings as the original set of stages are. There's a lot more open pits. A lot more spikes, a lot more bombs. Actually having a lot of trouble catching up to that thing. And of course it's easy to get disoriented and forget where you are like I just did.
I'm getting the feeling I'd be pretty bad at that.
There is actually kind of a secret that I use to oh, this boss is really easy with Mighty. Because he just be super aggressive. And if your aim is off, he'll just bounce off harmlessly. But there is a trick you can use to easily do the special stages in Encore mode. After you beat the game, and you can go to the special, or not stage select. I like to just select Ray and do Flying Battery Zone Act 1 over and over. So I'll show you that on my completed file. Where's flying battery? There it is. Because it's actually really fast to get into a special stage. Also, I love how Ray climbs across these things. Yeah, there's a ring right here at the beginning. Super easy to get into. And all you need to do to respawn it is just exit. And then go back into it. Of course, this only works after you beat the game because before you beat the game, the big rings just simply do not respawn. Like, even if you exit after entering it, like it automatically saves upon entering it. But yeah, that's really about all I got to show there. I guess the only other thing is to show off the ending. But unfortunately, I cannot actually use debug mode here. I don't think. Let me try. Okay, I got it turned on. So let's see if it'll actually let me do it. Nope, I can't do it unless a different button does it. Nope. I'll just have to play through the stage normally. That's fine. Maybe I'll have enough time to do this before whoever's scheduled after me goes on. Who is scheduled after me, by the way?
I believe it's Spill. Yeah, Spill with more silver.
Oh, nice. I saw Phil in the chat earlier, so I'm sure he's raring to go. He may not want to wait for me to finish this, and that's fine, because I've already beaten the game. So I'll just do this until I run out of time, which is only a couple minutes from now. Phil will take over at 4. Oh. You do want me to finish it, okay. Well. Okay then. I can do that. Okay, that was interesting. And I switched to characters that I don't want to play as. Wait.
It's a kid's time.
I don't want to be a kid now. I wanted to be Ray and Mighty. At least let me be Tails. Why Knuckles and Sonic?
Well, I wanted to be Shadow.
Well, then you need to play Sonic Mega Mix.
And what is that?
That is, it is a ROM hack of Sonic 1. that was made by the same people that made this game. It's got like the same basic themes of the Sonic 1 zones, but they're all new layouts and a lot of like altered graphics and stuff. And yeah, you can play as Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, Shadow, and Mighty. And they all have different abilities. Like Knuckles has like, I believe he's got like a punch combo that he can do. Oh, this is perfect. Excellent. Yeah, I think Knuckles has like a punch combo he can do. Tails has the little like tail swipe he can do in addition to his flight. And of course Knuckles can also do his gliding and climbing. Shadow has a double jump that also works like a homing attack. And Sonic has his homing attack that, rather than working like a double jump, which you kind of can finagle it to work like a double jump, but it's not really meant for it. It's more meant for it's more meant for like getting a forward momentum boost. And then Mighty is probably the most interesting character in Sonic Mega Mix, because like he doesn't have the ground pound or anything that he's got here in Mania. Instead, what makes him unique is that he gets the elemental shields from Sonic 3. And his ability is that he can store the shields, up to 3, one of each. And his, like, I can't remember if all of the super forms get a new ability, but I know when Mighty is super, his ability is the ability to use all of his stored shields at once. So he gets the double jump, the forward momentum, and the bubble bounce, which you distinguish by which button you're pressing when you use the shield. It's really cool. It's I think they had more plans for Mega Mix before they stopped working on it. But the last Genesis version of it was 3.0, which only had Sonic, Tails, Knuckles. No, it only had Sonic, Knuckles, and Shadow. Didn't even have Tails. And then there was the 4.0, which is the version I would recommend playing, which is the Sega CD version, which has all the characters that I was talking about. And one cool thing about it is you can actually play through the regular Sonic 1 levels with any of these characters, in addition to the Mega Mix version levels. I like how Ray's victory pose is like him doing the surfs up motion with his hands. So now my headcanon is that Ray is a surfer dude. So here we are back in Act 2. I'm sure y'all are already seeing how the layouts are different.
Yeah, when I asked about Sonic 3 and Knuckles, you putting on the Genesis Classic, you recommended Sonic 3 complete, right?
Yes. That is not all of them. Really? You're right back where I started. Well, I guess that does put me a little bit closer to what I wanted. Well, that's one way to get what I wanted.
I know, cool.
That's okay. As soon as I find a star post, I'll be able to get him back.
But actually, I suppose the proper response to that happening should have been, oh no.
Oh no! Alright, let's go pick up Knuckles again. So have you been around for this whole run, Evil?
But I took my headset off a bit.
I said, have you been around for the whole run?
No, because I was here at the start, and then when I got off, and me and my mom wanted something, and then I actually got in the shower. But basically, right after I got out of the shower, right when I came back on.
Right. So you didn't see anything from when you left to when you got back?
Yeah. Because the computer's right here in my room, and that's where it works. So watching the DVD, I wasn't paying attention, of course. Yeah, I had to comb my hair because I hadn't actually done that ever since I got out of the shower. Yeah, let my hair dry without keeping it combed, and it just goes horribly.
Dang it! Oh no! I'll get another chance eventually. Ooh. Do I have a shield? I don't think I have a shield. Alright, there should be another star post here. Yep, there we go. Another chance to rescue Knuckles. There we go. Guess I might as well try and get a shield while I'm here.
Like, how easy is the timing on grabbing?
Not too bad. Like, it reacts pretty instantly to when I press the button. And the claw grabs it as soon as it gets to the bottom, so it's not too bad. Oh, I think I found the secret exit to that one. So each one of those has like a secret exit where you get a couple monitors that have items. I forgot about that. I don't know where they are. That one I was able to find. Oh, great. Why did I go super here? Of all places. Okay, this should be alright. So, all I got left now is to defeat that game. Yeah, so I guess you missed the appearance of the Metal Overlord. You missed that entire Metal Sonic fight. They really showed how much they love Metal Sonic in this game. Eggman took the escape pod!
Oh no!
But we're Sonic heroes!
Showing them the real superpower of teamwork.
And that just cuts to credits after that. So the ending is that Eggman gets thrown into the Phantom Ruby portal. So maybe the next game we'll see the Eggmans team up again. Look at all of Eggman's robots.
Excuse me, Hope Flame. It's Look at all
Look at
those
all-
X-Men robots.
Yeah. Look at all those Eggman's robots. But yep, that does it for Sonic Mania. I'm sorry I couldn't get through the full encore playthrough, but you know, it happens. Next up is going to be our very own Phil with more Soma. I assume he intends to finish it this shift. Yeah, I don't even get anything special for that. Like no thank you screen after the credits or anything. But
Not even a congratulations.
not even a congratulations. Alright, that's it for me. Are you ready to go, Phil? Alright, I'm going to turn it over to you. Thank you all for watching, and I will see y'all later.